Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan. Today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. So, for those who have watched my latest stream, we leveled up our White Mage to level 50. We completed his class quests, we completed the hunting logs, and we are on the doorsteps of doing the dungeon Castrum Meridian. So I wonder how much has changed there, because the original one, maybe I could do this one with a pre-made party as well. Let's see, because if you do this one with normal people, they're just gonna rush over, and it's really hard to catch up and play the story out. So I think I'll do that instead. Let's see if I can with a pre-made, like whatchamacall these, like the NPC party. Because this one has a lot of cutscenes in it, the original one at least. I'm not sure how much has changed since the last time I did this. Because it's been at least, I don't know, 6 years? It's been a long time since I did this one. I just always remember that, unless it was the start of the game, like when it just got released, people have always been rushing this like crazy. So we're just gonna enter, and I guess we can queue. Let's see. Since it is a normal party, or a dungeon, I reckon we should be able to do the support. There we go. So just did they downscale it to just a normal party now? I am just so confused right now. I guess they did. Well, let's do it with this. Let's see. You can always do it later afterwards with a normal party. But I know originally how full this thing was. It used to be an 8-party thing. Castrum Meridian. I'm just gonna spam holy here. It's really interesting to see how much this has changed. Maybe they made it less cinematic. There used to be these, this trash. You just pull all this trash together normally. All I can do at this point, right? Just most healthy. See, the warrior doesn't need much healing. Got a dog barking in the background. Not my dog, I don't have a dog. reinforcements pops up. Like, did we pull more than this? Doing this as a healer, it's kind of slow. I'm not sure how good the DPS is doing. So they just treated it as a normal dungeon now instead of an actual raid. Normally there were these, what do you call these searchlights you have to press to turn them off in order to prevent for more reinforcements popping up. Right, that deactivates the barrier. Black aft. Is that the white one? No, it's not. This is the one where the cannons popped out of the ground. I wonder if that's still a thing. They have to use the cannons to shoot at the black aft. That was a lot of reinforcements. so there's definitely a lot less, what do you call this? A lot less cinematics to hold down. Or tactics, for that matter. Kinda a shame I wasn't able to show you guys the original one. I think it was more cooler, to be honest. So, no chests. Don't get any loot from this. I don't think the original had loot either, to be honest. I just remember that. Because your reward is this, and that's why people were rushing it always. The reward is that elegant tombstone thing. You had to jump down here. There were more patrols. You'd usually skip most of them. Yeah, so this part at least hasn't changed. Damage does it do? About 200-ish. There used to be more searchlights here. Clear the central crossing, arrive at area 5. Kind of annoying. I have to pull the mobs first before the tank actually does anything. You have to go to like a power generator, you have to blow it up. And you should see the shield go down. Cannons to blow these ships out of the air and they would crash down on other things. Like so many cool effects. I wonder if any of that is still here. Now that I know that it's like this, I probably should just take a normal party inside. Like, this entire area doesn't exist anymore in this dungeon. That's the place you had to blow up before to take down the shields. That's a shame. There used to to go there, you have to climb this thing up, click on things and blow it up. Like I said, all the knowledge I have from this game is already a few years old. Maybe it is for the better, because it does make it a bit shorter. These things used to be super long. Which is fine, I guess, if you're playing solo, but if you're playing in a party of 8 and people just rushing all over the place. Like, I use the pull here as a tank, pull all of this, they click the bombs, I'd be running them over here while they're clicking the bombs, pull this and just AoE all of it together. Sometimes even engaging the boss and there with packs on the left, packs on the right, you pull them together and AoE everything down. The bosses, yeah, I'm not sure if they're still the same. So there is still fences here, but they just made it like a square arena now, so I doubt any reinforcements will pop up. Let's see. Yeah, so that works like meteor or satellite, you have to move away from it. I don't think the original had that one, to be honest. Dude, Black Mage, why are you not moving? You just stood there. Alright, level up. Go in here. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Okay, yeah, this is where we were just a minute ago, and then we jumped down to shoot. So we did a little loop, and now we're back here. Sid will soon appear as well. I wonder if he's still part of it. Feels like they've broken this one into 2 pieces. There wasn't always 2 pieces, I don't remember actually. There's Sid. Yes, he's riding one of the Black Efts. Or, Black Efts was probably the boss name. It's a Reaper. Yeah, he had to go there as well. That's an area closed off, I suppose. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied. This is the place where the cannons used to be, wasn't it? Yeah. You'd have to climb up these platforms, shoot at that thing. There was cannons here, you'd shoot at that thing. I guess Sid's going to destroy the fuel generator. Those Colossus used to be a thing as well. Diverting all power to cannons. My lord was quite taken with you and the powers you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men is. Only to discover that you're but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Then in spite of this, the message of your holy as a champion, you shall wear honors upon your head and defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Titan, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less on how you've done things. What matters is the fact that you have done them. If you're allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for. All that is mine by right. Livia Saturninus. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have them. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I couldn't read the rest. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Wait, you don't have your Magitech with you? They removed your entire white Magitech? That's sad. She used to write that you have to blow that thing up first and then fight her, I think. Mapping the realm. Kestra Meridian. Well, go attack her then. Come on. You will not take any more from me. I always found it that our white Magitech suit of armor was kind of cool. It was different colors. Guess Square Enix decided, nope, it's not important, let's delete it. You have made me rough. A lot of stuff going on here. That was a multi-layered AoE, that was kind of cool. I mean, I know how to deal with their AoE, I'm just not familiar with how they work in this specific fight. Dude, they keep going the wrong way. Man. I mean, it's not the wrong way, it is the safe way, but... Alright, he's down. Or she's down, I should say. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him. Away from me. Stay down. My Lord Gaius. We never get to see her face. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. It is a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Hey, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Vexus. The final confrontation awaits. I'm gonna assume that the second part is kind of similar to that. Alright. So yeah, since you get these tombstones of poetics, since you don't get normal loot. That's how it was in the original as well. Hello, Rauban. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to Ultima Weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. Guess we'll go with this one. Or, well, yeah, because it's bronze pieces, it's not really worth it. Also, the experience has dropped tremendously. Also, sure, equip. There's no reason for me to stay in my white mage attire. Switch back to my paladin attire. So as long as these quests start giving me 2000 XP only, I'm not going to change. I'm just going to play as my paladin. And we finally get to replace our choker with what's it's better than level 5. It's 28. Hello, Rauban. Rauban has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. Oh, we get a Fantasia. That's nice. This allows you to rechange your character. Normally these cost money, real money, to buy them in the online store. I got a few of them. We also get 15k gold, and yeah, the experience is rubbish. And we get this, the mount. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castra Meridium and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima Weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's another soul in this realm that could see this deed done. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merlip and Kani-sana are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs of your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards won't sing of heroes who value their life not next to honor, love and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value it not, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you were off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you within the Enterprise in the Cerulean processing plant. May Raugar give you strength. Okay. Hello. There's a side quest here. I guess we will just do that one first then. Spiraling path. Spiraling path needs you to journey down the road. The key to the victory is the element of surprise, and the key to surprise is secrecy. We don the guises of miners and cloak our supply movements from the Garlean sentinels. The last shipment to leave us, however, appeared to be short of crate of arms, which could prove an unfortunate surprise for a brigade expecting it. The troops make it to the western watchtower. It is my hope you might catch them and deliver these scimitars. Ultima Weapon. I believe that's the quest they kept talking about. Once we finish that one, the A Realm Reborn is finished. Then we get post A Realm Reborn. And then we get pre-Heaven's Ward, we get Heaven's Ward, we get pre-Heaven's Ward, we get post, pre-Heaven's Ward, Heaven's Ward, post-Heaven's Ward, pre-Stormblood. Hello, Dodoroba. As you can primarily see, we're miners hauling a load of ore, and having the time for a small talk. Oh, here's some scimitars. Ah, the scimitars were supposed to be part of the load. Yes, you forgot them. You dumbass. Alright. So yeah, these are items synced. This duty is item level synced. All items will be adjusted to the level indicated. To level 50, but what is the limit? Level 110. I don't even have gear that's 110, so nothing of mine is synced except my level. I'm relieved to have you returned safely to us, and the weapons will reach their destination uninherited. Movements to and around the borderlands of Valolan fall under constant scrutiny. Our misstep could spark a fire that will consume all the realm. Okay, well, that was a random side quest if I've ever seen one. Literally one side quest. Gives me a bit of a... Maybe I forgot it, because I was questing here, and I just didn't bother to look back south. So maybe it was a quest I was already there to begin with. But yeah, experience is absolutely rubbish right now. That's how it was originally as well. Because there is a lot of quests still ahead of us before we reach Heavensward. So if all those quests would still give you 20k XP, you'd be level 90 before you reach Heavensward, or I don't know, at least a very high level. There she is, the Enterprise. Hello, Sid. The Enterprise is at your disposal. We are ready to head for the Praetorium. You only need to say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, I will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion will not dare to move against us. Barely the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Vexus. Gaius and his plaything await. Praetorium is now accessible. Alright, so I think I will still do this as a pre-made party. But this time I will go as a tank, so I can decide how much we can pull. We still get the rewards. So here we are. The Ultima weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Enterprise lifting off. This is it, my friend. Oh man, finished mistake there. Okay, so we have to destroy this. Normally you would pull these, run over here and click the device and just get out of there. Now we can't. Here it is. Take what? There ought to be a terminal for the lift up ahead. Here it is. You take care of the vein. I'll follow after you have a look around. Alright? Take this thing down. Again, our path is blocked, so we have to destroy these guys first. I didn't check there actually. Maybe this was already open. I also believe this was the place where you would write your magic account normally. Arrive at the command chamber. That's our first objective in this one. Alright, we got our Magitech transporter. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy. You are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of it? In the winter of his years, Midas came to his arbor as part in Meteor. He told me he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helped the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know now that he did not the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had already completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided me to regret of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, you realized that while you had a talent for devising ornaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew of your mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. He could not let it show. You ripped open walls in place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I've long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. Ah, pity. What of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With the powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and use it and usher it in a lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this, so be it. It was your strength that made me prefer my hand in friendship, and it's your strength that makes me prefer now my blade. So, save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to me remain. Let's go, guys. Well, we're not fighting him yet, are we? Are we? No, we're fighting that. He's gonna go away. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. I went in too early. I got hit by that. Alright, clear the command chamber, check. Arrive at the laboratorium primal. Oh well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed on our mission to Castra Sentry. Right, so that's still a thing. Nice. You guys not mounting? No? Yeah, the main cannon. Yeah, these machine guns. Normally you'd shoot them and you just kept running because there's like 8 people with the mounts. Going. Going back inside. There were these metal claws things. Let's see if they're still here. They would used to pop up here. Which side? Yeah, they're still here. Okay. There used to be more of these. You have to do quite a bit of running with this Magitech armor. How am I? Oh, hang on that thing. Ballgun is composed of special alloy. Extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did in Kestra Meridian. The armor's core is likely to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now then, listen well. Press bzz, control, bzz, engage our auxiliary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Hyper beam. Yeah, she's done for. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way's clear. But it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. What about my party, though? Arrive at the Laboratorium Prima. That's here. And then we'll have to face Nero, I believe. The guy in red armor. There he goes. You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Someone there. Garland, old friend. How it warmed me to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest-ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long have you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? Huh? What? You lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, it was the most talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your sensal instead of causing you for a traitor. The people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made the fool to feel second-rate. I who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it's only to be expected. Yet when I exceeded all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid, Nan Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not what I have achieved. Your existence has reminded mine worthlessness. Even Lord von Bilzer saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and that in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. I like his weapon. Lord von Bilzer is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. This is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me recognition I'm due. I'll not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benign land, I've watched you. Every move you've made, every step you've taken. You have felt icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from the corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I. If truth be told, it is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. That's his weapon. There we go. Luckily he still has that weapon. That's so cool. It's like a rocket-propelled hammer or something. Should I succeed, Lord von Bilzer will surely take notice. Besides, his garlish achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. But that's why I didn't do this in a party, because this cutscene, even though as short as it is right now, used to be all of these cutscenes used to be tremendously long. This hammer seems cumbersome, to say at least. Starts off straight with a limit break. That's a strong hit. I will lay Garland low, but first I must break you. Okay, so this is the yellow arrow. This one is stacked up. One of my creations. You might find it handy. Then a Magitech, yeah, Magitech then. skill. Okay, that just pushes us away. I will not suffer to be in another shadow. We'll just die. Okay. There we go. Nero goes down. This changes nothing. He's gone. The ultimate weapon is activated and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Let's see about that. Let's see about that. Are you alright? I just not. You need to talk, Vexus. What of Nero? Flat damn it. The instant prior of the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance short a while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade to Kestrom's sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to show the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with esoteric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Starts nodding. It's a link shell. Alright, so clear the laboratorium primum. Arrive on the echelon. Let's see, that way, I guess. Oh yeah, this is like an elevator, and I think we take it down. And this is normally where you fight Gaius, I believe.
Look for the lips control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby.
Already
Take
found
the
it.
lip down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon.
Normally you fight Gaius on this bridge. But that normally is not straight after Nero.
Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. They're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connections last much.
There he is.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
For the people of Eorzea. You're asking the wrong person. I don't talk.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
Yes. For now.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this. And you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet?
At least he recognizes the great Louis
The
Swan.
answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world.
He was like the first person in this game with a
To this
gunblade.
end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
I'm not talking Gaius, let's go.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death.
I do like the high-ranking officers of the Imperium. Because
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
they remind me of the judges from Final Fantasy XII, or Ivalice altogether.
Champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
Right,
It is
guys.
only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Wouldn't be so sure. I don't think ever have I lost a fight to him. Ever. Not in the original, at least. Few guys from Bilzer. I wonder if Ultima is then a different battle altogether. Because it's the last check on the list. They already knew that. They were walking there before I did. There was no reason to go all the way there. will not yield, then you will be destroyed. There goes the same to you guys. His limit break. So if you don't destroy his clones in time, that will do a lot of damage. Possibly one-shot us. On he goes. Yeah, that was the level, that was it. Apparently, end of the dungeon.
To be so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
I guess that's another dungeon, or a trial, or whatever. Mapping the Realm, Praetorian. That used to be connected, that fight. There were still 2 fights after Gaius. Going to be a solo fight then?
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Going inside. I thought it was self-driving. I didn't know it was operated. You never see that in the original. The Porta de Decamana. Decamana? Whatever. So that's a dungeon, I suppose. Trial? Yeah, there you go. Since these are so heavily story orientated, I'm just gonna do them with duty support. Actually. Oh, there we go. So it's in between there. I'm like, can we even? Wait, yes we can. Vanillin, the Porta de Canama.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
This one's kind of interesting because he has all the power of the icons. Right now he's fighting in his Titan. Might of Cracks, primed with the power of Titan. Those satellites, etc., he still has his own power. Right now, most of his power is just... Oh no, that was Titan, actually. What it was dropping on me, a satellite. So, yeah, right now he's just fighting with the power of Titan. The land itself is mine to wield. Be entombed in earth. Here, fake, it's Heidelin. She's blessing us. Thou foe is darkness clad in steel. Thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. Blessing of light. Bathed in the light of another crystal. And Titan just ejected from Ultima. So now he's switching over to Ruba. What is this light? Titan's essence torn from the Ultima weapon. Better believe it. No matter, it still hovers in light of the other icons. Vortex barrier. What does it say? Encircled by impenetrable walls of wind, nullifying all damage. Once more, crystal bearers, look to the light to vanquish thy darkness. Ruda's ejected. Now he no longer has those wings. Now he's switching over to Ifrit, Light of the Inferno. Ruda's as well? Impossible. I wouldn't say he's weakening though. The ultimate weapon is not spent of icon power yet. So even without the icon powers, this thing is brutal. I might even say he's stronger without the icons. I gotta say, Ultima Weapon has always been a very cool fight. Nowhere to hide. Guess we're gonna have to rely on the light again. Naught will remain of but ash. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. Faith to the light of the crystal. There we go. There goes the three. Now it's just Ultima Weapon on its own. How? How are you doing this?
But the Ultima Weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
Because we're more powerful. It's as easy as that.
Can his strength truly be so great?
Not mine. Eidolon's.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Brea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
I guess.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima Weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
Ultima.
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima Weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
So do we fight La Brea now? Wait. A lot of stuff is happening.
From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Damn. Normally you had a DPS fight at the end. He starts casting Ultima, you had to beat him down real quickly. Well, not real quickly, but with decent speed at least. Where's my party? Oh, there they are.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Damn.
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian.
So what now?
But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
So let's go then. I think I'm...
Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
Are you back to full health? Or you're still down to like, what, 25%? He's back to full health. Well, round 2. Yeah, so this is an ultimate one, which, like I said, might be better, might be stronger than his primal form. Yo, Totem Lord, welcome to the stream. Currently doing the final boss of the original Final Fantasy XIV. So before they added any patches, DLCs, and any content, this was the end of the game. Pretty good. What about yourself? Sorry, oh, need to stack. Come on, leader, you will. Saw you playing Pokemon again last time. Ah, always good to have a cup of coffee at the start. Tea or coffee? What is it at your place right now? Like 10 o'clock? 10:13? Down to half his HP. I think this battle lasts longer because we're using NPCs instead of players right now. And NPCs are probably not able to pull out maximum damage. Also, this mage's just getting hit by every single attack. I'll give you a shout out in a second to the Lord. This place does not allow me to let go of my controller. Or keyboard, actually. There's no pause button here either. So for those of you who are interested, I'll link the... okay, there we go. Also, now we need a DPS raise. For those who are interested in watching some retro games, Total Lord Review here is a Twitch streamer. I will drop a link in the chat down below in a bit, once I finish off with this fight. Go check him out and give him a follow on Twitch. Always fun to watch you play games. Mega Man, seen you play Final Fantasy IX. What else? Pokemon. Sonic. More Final Fantasy Crystal Bearers, I believe. So this is still the same, that DPS raise at the end. Oh, great, my my stream element just decided to block Totem Lord. Why? That's so stupid.
No! No, no, no! Yeah.
I can still read your comments though, so... Give it a moment, you should be back soon.
Ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken.
Shut up, guys.
You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
I don't want to rule. But there's the link, guys. Go check out some more reviews on Twitch. Give him a follow, give him a like. Does amazing content. I always enjoy watching him stream. There goes Ultima. blown to smithereens. So there must be another trial after this one, because I'm missing one fight. Alright, confront the Ultima weapon. The Ultima weapon is Smithereens. History. There he is.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned
Welcome back,
out
Dalamud.
if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
That's fine, but that's another trial, I suppose. Yeah. That's not even a trial, it's just a scripted battle, it seems. Interesting. So it's a 1 versus 1 then now. This also used to be part of the second
Past
act.
time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
So I do have regen on. I am being healed. This one, Ruin Conviction. Breaking limits is only a true warrior of light. names blends all in name, but one true God. Interesting fight this one. What's this? Why is it still maxed? I thought I'd been using it. I guess here. Long fight though, not gonna lie. This battle's gonna take a lot while. Do you expect me to destroy this? The tent. Was always a vain struggle. Oh, I'm dead now. I'm seeing this for the first time. Surrender not, my child. Look to the light. Receive the power to banish the darkness. It is in the crystals. Fervent hope shines forth the light. Shiny. That you should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Hydaelyn. So now I have this as well. Blessing of light. Bathed in the light on the mother crystal. Wow. I am now doing a lot of damage. I have just become super powerful. I went from doing like 300 damage to 1500 damage. Yet know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within whose flesh I reside. I will take the chance. Die already. And down he goes.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Look who it is. It's our friend the Magic Armor. Let's grab Thancred and get the hell out of here. Yeah, he's there. He's behind us.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
And explosions. Can't forget about the explosions.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
Cid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home. You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartino. 5 years since the advent of the Seventh Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come. And thus is ours a realm reborn.
Well, there you have it. That's the end of the original Realm Reborn. And, well, 10 years of extra content have been going on after that. So we're far from done. This is just like basically when they decided to pull the plug from the original Final Fantasy 1.0. And they made Final Fantasy 2.0, this one, A Realm Reborn. This is where it ended. So people were farming this place to get those elegant tombstones and get the best gear available. Nowadays that gear is absolutely rubbish, and just maybe if you want the looks is the only reason you would want to get it. Because there's really no point in getting it right now. Just let the credits roll out, and then we'll continue with post A Realm Reborn. Which is still very much, how would I put it? I still have good memories of that part. So I know what's going on, so I'm not going to spoil it. And I will probably be able to remember most of it until we hit, like, post Stormblood. That's the part where everything will be new to me. Like, everything. But also, there's still tons and tons of A Realm Reborn dungeons that we can now unlock. There's a Dumper Keep, there's Faros Sirius, there's the Copperbell Mines, Harker Manor. That was my cat who just jumped on something and just everything thrown down. Holy moly, thanks for that. He was panicking, he didn't even know what was happening. He just jumped on something and everything fell down. Oh well, anyway, yeah, all the hard mode dungeons are something we have to unlock as well. So, what is it? A Dumper Keep, Faros Sirius, Copperbell Mine Heart, Hawken Manor Heart, the Lost City of a Dumper, Hanatali Heart, Bravelock's Longstop Heart, Hallbreaker's Isle, Timterra Deepcroft Heart, Stone Vigil Heart, Snowcloak, Sastasha Heart, the Sunken Temple of Quarn Heart, the Keeper of the Lake, the Wanderer's Palace Heart, and a Dumper Keep Heart. And that's just A Realm Reborn. Not even talking about Heavensward or any of the other upcoming dungeons. And those are just the dungeons. Then you also have the trials. We got a long list ahead of us, that's for sure. Well, thank you, Dalamud Reviews. Yeah, so basically this is the original game that's finished. I reckon if you add everything that's still after this, I'd say we're at about 10% of the game. We're talking about 10 years of content that still has been added after this. Gotta love this theme song though. This is kind of where the real game starts now. You could call this like a, what, a 40-hour tutorial.
Trust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same thou must live, die, and know.
Yeah, these cutscenes are pretty long. Or not the cutscenes, I mean the what do you call these? The credits. I do wonder though if this is just all the people that have worked on this game till this point, or this is also including all the people that have worked on everything behind this. Like, I'm pretty sure in the span of 10 years, people who have come and left the company. So I wonder if these are like the people that are also responsible for like the newest DLCs, etc. Nanamo El Nanamo. Just keeps them coming. This is the Blood Shores we're looking at right now. I'm pretty sure it is. This one? I don't know actually. Outer Lanoskea, probably? This is Southern Tantalin, Scully Desert, with the oil rig on the left side. That's Ulda. So I'd say Eastern Tantalin. Central, no, that's probably Central Tantalin. This is also Ulda. Near the, you can see him there on the right side, the post-Moogle. It's a bit hard to see, but he is there. Southern Tantalin, where the White Mage trainer is. Is it Southern? Yeah, I believe that's Southern Tantalin. Southern... South Shroud, that's it. Not Southern Tantalin. South Shroud. Lanoskea. I was thinking, what's that in the background? Yeah, that's Lanoskea. Probably central. Eve Wright Plaza. Also Lanoskea. Basically just ships. City made of ships. Or Fenelon, though I can't really say which one. I think that's Sunrock we're looking at, so it should be Southern Fenelon as well. I think that's the Sunken Temple of Corn. Pretty sure that is, so that's still Southern Fenelon. Got someone dropping by on the door in 2 minutes. He's gonna buy some of my Pokemon cards, so I'll let the credits roll out. Shouldn't take too long, because I already got the cards he wants. Dragonite Fossil and a legendary Dark Raichu legendary collection. Wizards of the Coast. Alright guys, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Just made a small buck. A few bucks. Seems the credits are still rolling. Whatever game I play, whenever I'm streaming, even when I'm just recording, I always make sure to let all the credits roll out and record them. I think the longest credits that I've kept rolling was probably... Assassin's Creed? Valhalla? That thing just kept going. So this one is also pretty long. We're reaching the end though. Because they're now showing the company brands. So 2010 was the original 14.1, I think. 2013 was A Realm Reborn. So yeah, we're talking over 10 years. What is this? These are all the people that beat the game? No, this is people that made the game. At least this one goes quick, because they're showing so many. Meteor survivors. I don't know exactly what this means. Sure, there's a lot of people. How many Allens do you need? Like 20 Allens. Look at all the Alex. It's a whole screen full of Alex just there. Alright, thank you for joining, Totem Lord, and thanks for the lurk, appreciate it. Good luck on work, hope you have a great day, and well, maybe tonight when you're live I'll join you. See you around, man, thanks for joining, appreciate it. Alright, this definitely is a new record. We've been playing these credits for over an hour. Holy moly, just keeps on going. Well, that's what credits are for, to give credits to the people. So, I'm just gonna keep it rolling. Bear with me a little bit, guys. You can get some drinks or get some food. We're now at the O, so we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 letters left. And, well, the X and Y, I'm assuming, is not a lot of letters. Z probably still is, though. Just bear with me a little bit longer. Alright, that's the entire list gone. We still have the special thanks to go. I take back what I said, with the longest credits being Assassin's Creed Valhalla. This is by far the longest one. Credits released 2013. Oh. Sure, we weren't done yet. You know, credits released and then no, just keep going. Mr. Housing and Mr. Headshot. Naoki Yoshida. I've had the honor of meeting him several times. Playing together with him as well. There we go. That was like, what, 1.5 hours of credits? Yep, the story continues.
What is it?
The roar of a great worm.
It can't be. Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Bahamut, move.
One Azaz move star.
Fanzar lokpai ki hats Aldorn Zur, Ukdorn. We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the horse ride ball.
Zodiac. And does dawn break on A Realm Reborn? Well, where there is light, there is always shadow. Alright, we're back in the game. Once we complete this quest, a shitload of stuff will unlock. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of that roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed once only before in history. 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it's a mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount the possibility. Well, I trust I say need no more. At a great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the primals, and therefore secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged in the chaos once more. You've given your all for our cause, risking life and limb, I know not now how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. Alright. Flying unlocked. You can now fly mounted in Lanaskea, Thanalan, the Black Shroud, Curvus, and Mordona. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. That's convenient. Boom, Warrior of Light. Mount speed in Thanalan increased. Mount speed in Mist increased. Recurring problem. Ophelia has need of your talents for a re-emerging primal problem. Sure. I know you have a scarce at a chance to rest, but I'm afraid it's still work to do. The ultimate weapon's destruction would seem has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their god once more. Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for respective summoning rites, and this is but half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somewhere able to procure vast quantities of crystal. Oh, my turn to say something. Basically, that means the primals will be stronger than we were before. Far, far stronger. The previous incantations will seem as a polymutation. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with the vengeance in the wake of Ultima's maiden appearance. You will remember that it's time he devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to their losses incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more. To thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I'm loath to send you in the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Vextus? Of course. You have my thanks. I truly not know what would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Vextus. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, and I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Frankfurt Returns marks the beginning of a new chapter to the science. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatened to reappear, it's easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one step at a time. Eorzea has the overview of the situation as it stands, Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Okay, we'll do that in a second. First we get the main quest. The Pride of Principles. Minfilia appears to be lost in thought. Vexus, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting. Vexus, my lady, the gentleman from Asgana Export has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards they will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Bye, Tataru. Ever since we defeated Gaius from Bilsar and destroyed his Ultima weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering the blink. We once worked in secret, with previous few friends and all too many enemies. We are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, their message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than the most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him. As I have every other merchant of his ilk, alas, the syndicate overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was the goal to serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to greater good, might they warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. It's alright, Minfilia. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are likely to have their own opinions in this matter. Yo, JP Gaming! Welcome to the stream. We just beat the main portion of the original A Realm Reborn. So now a lot of dungeons will be unlocked. As well as some raids and primals and all sort of stuff unlocks now. Such knowledge as I possess, the beast tribes and our primals at their disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to seek power when plunged into black depths of despair. The despair doth begin with the Amalja, whom we have already summoned forth and freed. With our comrade Tancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek this counsel. It is a lot of powerful to attract the covetous as well as the ready. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up to their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bitter both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. Their sacred charge shall ever be ours. It is but a pity we are so few, and fortune so infinite. Okay. Maybe we have to do this part first. None can deny that we benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of times I had to explain to people that our allegiance needs not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and have it done with. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalimo keeps making me send them back. Wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandoned your principally nice, you know? Recall our meeting with the Admiral? Shortly after the Lominsians sent word of the summoning of Titan, then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Mulrib that her people had broken the treaty with the kobolds, that the Beastman has justly responded. That's what he'd been called to intervene on a conflict which she herself had invited, and spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow the Liminsons to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions, and absolve them of guilt. Upon this subject, Memphilia can expect a similar reply. Our many alliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path so contemplates would see this relinquished entirely. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. Then we, and especially you, have powers beyond doubt. The question is, what do we do with it? You may be interested to know that there's a growing belief amongst the refugees that El Amigo could be liberated, if only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet, theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at crossroads, Vexus. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. If Ifrit bleeds, we can kill it. Frankrit wants you to vanquish Ifrit and has information that will help you arrange a counter. Confirmation has just arrived from Immortal Flames. It is as Urianger said. The Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. Confrontation with the Lord of Inferno is inevitable. Would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldessian insist that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on the gathering of analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may have well information that will be to use of you. Do pay a visit to the Halls of Flame and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's word, but it is Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. Still want to assemble your most dependable comrades to this mission. Be safe, my friend. That's Ifrit hard mode, I believe. Hello, Alfinod. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I seem to have been given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Mayhap at this time I made my feelings known to the End Descendant. Come along, Vextus. Alright, Alfinod. Alfinod, Vextus is Artemis. You desired counsel and you shall have it, Mephilia. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we'll never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize that they are reason Vesper's Bay still lacks an Everite. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause. Which is why any other favors will be denied unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Mordona. Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place where all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. That's true, it doesn't belong to a nation. For evidence told to be precise, it lies within neutral territory and also offers the essential facilities we require. By way of additional benefit, it also frequently by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am of course conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and our people over the years. But I truly believe this is to be the best course of action. I agree. As you yourself observed, we have inevitably ties to the local community forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alfinod. To cast aside everything we have built and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I only ask you that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did, that makes us more than comrades in arms. We're as much as family as... That will be all, Alfinod. I'm sure you have familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I've left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I cannot very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of others, after all. Let's see. Ring of Fending. Vitality Tenacity. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's take it. This is just, yeah, bronze pieces. Bronze pieces is not worth having such a powerful ring. Alright, what's this? Cooking sherry. Once again, Mephilia appears to be lost in thought. Moving on. Leaving Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? I don't mind staying though. I still have like 90 Ephrite tickets from this place. Oh, Vexus, pray attend to Alfinot. He's engaged in some business and other requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alfinot waits upon you and have much to think about. I will tell him I shall have my answer in due time. Alright. There's like 600 dungeons that we can do now. Well, that's exaggeration, but there is a lot. The first one, I think, is right outside this place, once we can actually leave this place. Confound it. She knows what must be done and still she hesitates. All because these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Mephilea's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among a great many who perished during the calamity. Flamin was her name, though you may know her better as Songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea, not to mention a certain Charlayan minstrel. As you imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened, that her body was never found only to serve to encourage the speculation. Mephilia too struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Philemon's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate, for whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Philemon is alive and well. One of her informants, Father Iluit, sent word that a woman watching the songstress description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubts that any worries that now plague Menphilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth to Lanoskea at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gagaruju at the veracity of their rumors. Alright. Can we finally go out? Yes, so I don't want to teleport because I want to get some of the quests that will unlock some new dungeons. And I believe one of them is right here, right outside of here. The Ghost of a Dumper Keep or something along those lines. So we're gonna do a lot of dungeons. Trials, raids, whatever. Let's see if my friends are online. Rachel and her... Well, I didn't ask if they were married. Partner, at least. I guess partner's a neutral way. Whether you're married or not, it will still be your partner, right? They're... Well, she... Wait. Yeah, she's online. Alright, so here's all the quests. Memories rekindled. The Weaponsmith of Legend. Greatest story you never told. Right, there's a lot of quests here. And these quests have opened up all over the place. Wistful Whitebeard. Hey, nothing like staring at the sea to bring him back to his glory days. Aye, good old times when the whole life lay ahead of him. The greatest adventures were yet to be. Don't you know better than to sneak up on the elders like that, young'un? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not as early as such. But don't tell me, I can see it from the look of you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that, sir. You may not have the greybeard I am, but I reckon your memory or two you're keen on remembering. So why'd you say you join me for a while where you return to the road? After sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover a path to fortunate future. New Game Plus. Wait, Nani? What's that? You now have access to New Game Plus. New Game Plus allows you to relive the adventure of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character data. To replay old quests with New Game Plus, open the New Game Plus interface located under Duty in the main menu and select the chapter you wish to experience anew. Please note that the special rules apply. Okay. Not really interested in that, but whatever. And that was weird. That was it. I just opened it and that's it. Nedrick, there we go. Ghost of a Dumper. Yo, mods, welcome to the stream. No, it's already 6 o'clock. So, and today was free day. How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a while. This is the quest I was looking for. Ghost of a Dumper. Nedrick Ironheart had information that is certain to set your heart to racing. If you don't mind me saying, it seems to me you've been waiting for stimulation of late. Aye, the air of torpor about you is quite palpable. Adventures are next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement, as you're likely to shrivel up and die. I would hate to see that happen to you, so I will tell you of a place that will surely set your heart out of racing. A Dumper Keep is a ruined fortress situated in the South Shroud, dating back to the 5th Astral Era. If thought of delving into the past sets your lonely fire, the keep will surely serve to quench it. The entrance is watched by the wood whalers named Maxane. Give her my name and she will tell you all you need to know. We should meet up again, Melts, soon. Kinda wanted to make some plans with meeting up with people. My birthday is also coming up soon. Well, a couple of weeks. Weaponsmith of Legend. Nedrick appears concerned about your equipment. How fares the adventures of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend. The quality of your weapon may well be proof the difference between life and death. You're serious about such things? There's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena. She's a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your magical prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ul'dah, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll as the bearer of ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you do well to pay a call. Alright. Let's just start picking up all of these quests. Oh man, that's bad, yeah. Oh wait, I can fly now. I forgot that. Did you strain your back while working? The realm of Eorzea is filled with countless mysteries, but there is one which Valiant Heart wishes to solve. Elements? Wheels? Bah! Gibberish. Utter gibberish. As long as I live and breathe, a warrior of light. I haven't seen your like in years, not since the bloody Cardinal, certainly. I see you refuse to confirm or deny my assessment. Keeping a low profile, are we? Very well, I shall speak to this and none. By the by, my name is Valiant Heart. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Ah, look at us, two veterans burdened with experience beyond the common man's ken. I say, we should be friends, you and I. To that end, I shall share with you the reason for me being here, and so deepening our bond. Tell me, have you heard of Whitebone? He was an explorer of some renown 10 years ago, though he regrettably retired and passed on not too long ago. It is said he discovered treasures worth 100 million gil. That's right, 100 million gil. Winebout called it the most precious secret of Lalafudo III, who was Sultan of Beladia some 700 years ago. You think what we might do with such treasure? Aye, I say we, for should you aid me in research, I would gladly share the spoils. What say you? Yeah. Okay, this one is interesting, because this one doesn't give you any steps. Oh. What is worse, the contents are nigh unintelligible. It appears to be a riddle, but beyond that I cannot say, and so I would turn to you. If we solve the riddle and decipher it, then together we can claim the treasure of Lalafudo III. A simple arrangement, yes? Then let us begin at once. Look at the statue for the first riddle. I'm doing okay. Got a lot of things to take care of recently. And, yeah, it's something I did want to bring up to the group as well. But, for now, yeah, I'm doing okay, I suppose. How are you doing after moving? Getting your, did you fully, well, I don't know how to call it. Did you fully integrate? Were you able to, I don't know, make the place your own, I suppose? Were you able to settle? Maybe that's the right word. What we're gonna do, I think I will teleport to each and every single one of these locations. Collect all the quests that have opened up, because there is a ton of quests here. But first things, before we do anything else, because it is now the 7th, so we don't have a lot of days left, I want to start doing that Final Fantasy XVI crossover quest. Yeah, it's good, man. You moved from like one of the major cities in our country to like probably one of the smallest villages in our country. That's a big change, for sure. Also all the way at the other end of the country. Yo, Adam Martin, welcome to the stream. Oh man, look at all these quests. Holy moly, man. Well, they're like everywhere. Let me just pick all these up. This is it. A land on fire. The neophyte adventurer seeks the warrior of light. This quest is available for a limited time. I'm gonna do this one first and then just teleport all over the place picking up all these quests. Forgive me my boldness, but you're Vexta Jaeger, are you not? Last time I checked, yes. Alright. I did Platinum 16, like 1 week after the game was released I platinumed it. Then my search is at an end. A begoggled gentleman tasked me to find you. You see, in hopes of treating your aid with some matter he deigned not share with me. Pray remain here and I shall fetch him at once. Goggled guy? So who's that? Sid? Greetings, champion. Who are you? What? Ah, it's him, the wandering minstrel. It is I who employed the young adventurers to facilitate this impromptu audience. As for why, I have a request on you, and you alone can fulfill. Pray listen well, for my tale begins with the most unsettling dream. In it did I behold the evening sky, boundless and shimmering. As I drank deep of its beauty, I spied 2 stars sailing across the inking expanse. One of the purest white, the other blushing scarlet. Their courses set such that they might pass without collision. Sharply and subtly, the scarlet shifted its trajectory. High above a burning landscape did its path intersect with that of the white star, their conjunction marking the brilliant explosion of light. Even in slumber, I was awestruck by the spectacle. Lovely tale, but I failed to see what it has to do with me. I do not wish to make any claims with certainty, and yet, whatever great meaning this vision might hold, I'm convinced that the blazing white star represents the warrior of light. In other words, you. Should these portents indeed foretell future events, you are thus fated to encounter the Scarlet Star, whomsoever they may be. Alright man, talk to you soon, mods. Thanks for joining. We'll catch up soon. I therefore humbly request that you accompany me to the burning land from my dream, that I might witness the vision denounced. I will compensate you for your troubles, of course. You better. The question is, which territory in Eorzea might be considered burning, metaphorically or otherwise? I would say Fenland. Alright, the burning wall? Ah, the cluster of immense crystals born of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Aye, it all resembles the sweeping scene from my dream. The first mystery is solved, for we shall leave to Eastern Fenland and the infamous burning wall at once. Quest accepted. Yeah, that's the 16 logo. That's Ifrit and Phoenix. Right, so like I said, this is there's a, well, sort of a timer on it because it's the last day we can do this one. So let's just focus purely on this one for now. Because I think this is the last day. It says till the 8th. Well, tomorrow is the 8th, so I'm not sure if tomorrow counts still. If that's not the case, then we have only like, what, 5 hours left to complete this. There's 3 quests, as far as I was able to read up on. Because we weren't able to accept this because we weren't done with the main quest yet. I should be able to fly now. Yeah, that's definitely a big improvement. No way this chocobo should be able to fly with wings this small. The quests go pretty quick? Yeah, that's what I assumed. Usually these seasonal events aren't too big. Sometimes they require fates. Definitely now that I can fly, it should be going a lot quicker. Burning Wall, an apt name indeed. It is said that the crystalline structure was formed from when falling shards of Dalamud pierced the land's spherical current. Some see them as a symbol of rebirth, a manifestation of renewed life. But there is neither here, nor there. Let's have a look around, shall we? Spyglasses at the ready. Nope. Alright, I'm curious about the fight now. Survey your surroundings for anything out of the ordinary. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target an area and inspect it with the left mouse button. Start. Search for unusual... I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. Oh, there it is. Strange man. Hey, it's Clive. Make an unusual discovery. There's a man down there. I haven't played the DLCs from 16 yet. Should probably do those as well soon. So is this like right after the story of 16? Ugh. Where am I? What's going on? Also wonder how his involvement into this game affects the primal Ifrit. A dream led you to me. I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unaware of what awaited us here. As far as who we are, I'm content to be known as the Minstrel. Stalwart hero here, Texas Shaker. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Clive. The last thing I remember was the ruins. My hat. Where? How did it come to be in this place? Yeah, I beat the story twice. Once on normal, once on hard for the trophy. But I liked 16 actually. It was different. I'm personally more of a fan of the tactic-based, like the turn-based ones, like the older Final Fantasies. But it doesn't mean to say that the newer games are bad. It's just different. It would seem you knocked senseless. Confusion is to be expected. For the safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a promptistory physician look you over. I shall see to our patient's proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at the Scholar's Walk? I say yes, but I have no idea where the Scholar's Walk is. Hold up. Better not be in Ishgard, because I can't go there. New spy. Okay, yeah, we got that. Loading. Oh, we're back in Ul'dah. So I was correct. It is in Ul'dah. I figured it was this place. Alright, that's good. Hello, Minstrel. Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully it was not that the bite of a foot and a little bat couldn't cure. There he is. Clive Frostfield, was it? It was kind of you to wait, thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The Visitor also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up here? Whatever I was doing, it was important. I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. He still has his tattoo here on his face, so this is not after the game. I see. We cannot leave him in this state. We must help him restore his memory and find his way home. What of the city, Clive? Do any parts of Ul'dah strike you familiar? Well, it kinda looks like that desert state city. I forgot the name. The one the Titan resides in. No, maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not Ul'dah then. I should still like to think that the sights of sounds and a well-known local will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Ul'dah and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelvewood is in order. Gridania, you say? The name rings no bell, but I have no better suggestion. And you would take me there? Sure. Meanwhile, I should make the rounds of the neighboring settlements and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania soon. Yeah, Valistea from Hugo. Alright, so that was our first quest. Did we get anything from it? This entire situation has knocked me off balance, I'm afraid. Vextus, was it? I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Well, we're ready now, because I don't have a lot of time before your quest finishes. Pain to recall. Clive is ready to travel to Gridania. Hugo Kupka? What is his name again? Hugo Kupka? Are we ready? Then let's head out. This is Gridania the Minstrel mentioned? Is it far? Will we need mounts? Well, do you have your own mount then? By airship? You have those? Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. So that was always my thing. I haven't played the DLCs in 16 yet, but that base that you return to, like at the end, I always thought that was going to turn into an airship. In 16. Kupka, yeah, that's his name. That was, I think that, for me, that was the best villain out of 16. Kupka. Right, Clive. So we don't even have to move anywhere, we just click on him and we start teleporting all over the place. Vexus, if I may ask a foolish question, do these airships of yours actually fly? They sure do. Foolish question indeed then. Your expression tells me as much. First time traveling by airship. I believe it will be. It's odd. I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword. I understand what it is for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memories may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet, the hearing of speak of a functional airship, I felt confusion, disbelief, for something that you can clearly think of as commonplace. I remember Mid in 16 was working on an airship. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? And but dwindling on is pointless. Forward is the only way. You betcha, Clive. Let's go. Do we fly in the Enterprise? Do we fly with our own personal airship, or just some random airship, I suppose? Don't see it. We're now in Gridania, I assume. Judging from the load time, yeah. Clive. To feel that bracing wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd soon not forget. So this Gridania, it seems very unlike that city we just left. Where to begin? I think it's best I follow your lead. Where do we go? Accompany Clive to Garlean Empire. Then speak with him. Can we just like... Oh, he's following me now. Alright. That's here, right? Oh, hello? This tavern reminds me of somewhere I've been before. Have you? Pretty sure this is not in 16. No, it's no use. I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Accompany Clive to the Chocobo Keep. That's there. Chocobo. Now that's something I recognize. Yes, more than that, I had my own Chocobo once. I'm sure of it. But as for when or the where? Accompany Clive to the Eorzea. That's right here. Impressive crystal. Another mother crystal, surely. No, not nearly enough. When I try to remember, the fog in my head always seems to grow thicker. Adder's Nest. Someone's murdering the music over there again. What's this? Even here there's quests left and right. I'm not gonna pick that one up just yet. Like I said, focus on this one first. This kind of reminds me of that place in 16. This is a truly beautiful place. Taking a liking to Gridania then? The one with the farms, like, what was it? A wine farm in 16? Remember there was like a farm. You had to go there several times, but I forgot what they were brewing there. I think it was wine. I do like what I've seen. Seems a peaceful life here among the trees. Only, I just can't shake the strangest feeling. Yeah, and if it's too peaceful and it doesn't sit right. Patrol reporting, Commander. Always quiet with the Ixal. No sightings of Garuda. He knows Garuda. For which we are profoundly grateful. At ease, soldier. Sure, he remembers Garuda. Oh yeah, that farm as well, yeah. Did he say Garuda? You there, there's Garuda you speak of. Sir, are you alright? Vexis, do you know this gentleman? Sort of. Just came falling out of the sky, now I'm leading him around the whole city. Memory loss, you say? Sorry to hear that, though it seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. It was in battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more. Anything that might help me remember my past. Of course, Gridania owes a debt of gratitude to any who have stood against the destructive fiend. However, there's one more suited to the task than I. Our elder seat here is royal first in not only primal lore, but also in treatment of bodily afflictions. She's surely your best hope for recovery. She's a white mage. I will send word to the head of Steelglade Fen. Stand ready to escort a guest to an audience. Understood, Commander. Pray find me at Novika's altar in Old Gridania, and I will see that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stand. So I guess it's 2 quests of just walking around talking with things and people, etc. And then the third one is the bell. We also still have a bit of farming to do left for the yokai. Yeah, so his armor, Torgal, and a Torgal mount, I believe. Serpent Scout. The Lotus Stand lies just behind. If you would follow me, please. Greetings, honored guests. Kani Senna. Commander Heliox has appraised me of your friend's condition. This is he. No, it's just a random dude I picked off the street and brought him here. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Kani Senna, Elder Seatseer of Gridania. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I am Clive, though beyond that, I fear my introduction may be lacking. Please concern yourself not with properties. It is your memory loss we are here to address. I'm told Garuda's name awakened some previous recollection. Yes, in the instant I heard it, a hazy vision of battle rose unbidden. I think perhaps I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is a deity revered by the Ixal, people who once dwelt here in the 12th Wood. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, commands the winds itself. Most frightening, however, his capricious temper is unpredictable as a howling storm. They kinda match though, in this game. I should add that Vexus has fought alongside Garuda in her primal incarnation. That's true. Beat the crap out of her, I did. A winged woman of volatile temperament with the power of the wind, a fitting description of the opponent I remember. Yeah, that's kinda correct. But a deity? No, the will behind that monstrous visage was distinctly mortal. I suspect Clive's Garuda and Eorzea's primal are not the one and the same. Mainly as Clive himself is not of our world. Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where Clive was discovered and questioned folk in all nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Yo, JP Gaming! Yeah, I'm doing the crossover from Final Fantasy XVI. It's a seasonal event. It's about to end tomorrow, I think, so I want to do it now. But I had to beat the main quest in order to actually get this quest. Such a distinctive tattoo, escaping the notice of every local roommonger for moms around? Improbable, to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility, one consistent with past accounts. I've heard the visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through reality's curtain and finding their way to our star. My brain. Oh, my brain. My brand. It's the mark of a bearer. I read brain there. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, bearer, Ifrit. Yeah, he's Ifrit. Maybe he didn't tell anyone that yet. Another primal's name would seem the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One of subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. The barrier of my own making. How then am I to overcome it? Don't ask me, man. With our aid, of course. Apparently he knows. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversary. Adversity. I don't know what it said. Went too quickly there. Alright, Clive. So you think me from another world, and my memories of said world are not likely to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth. Truth my mind refuses to remember. It's a confounding dilemma, I agree, and I've given thought to its solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A dramatic measure, perhaps, especially when you're not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Vexus. You are a twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no incident. The path I see is thick of thorns, but if you will, if you've the will to walk it, then grit yourself for war await. Meet me at Acapella Falls. Alright, quest complete. Question mark, okay. Assuming this is the last one. The Path Infernal. Minstrel has a plan, it seems, but he shares little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet at Acapella Falls, right? And where's that to be found? Eastern Lanoskea? Good, not far. Let's get it on with. Right? Costa del Sol? No. Oh, it's in this place. Man, was I wrong or what? Guess I could just walk there because teleporting is taking about the same time. While we're there, I should go this one as well. So we have some achievements, we have some items that we can get. We've accomplished enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized. And to that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. That's new. What is that? Currency tokens? I used to have... Wait, I already have these. I have a lot of these already, but I'm not sure which ones. That's the problem. This one I used to have. Oh yeah, see, I have it here. Quantity 2. BDI. What is this? A million? I have him. Wind up cursor, I have him. Black chocobo chick, have him. Wind up leader and wind up. Oh wait, it says there's actually a check mark right there. I can tell. It's much easier. Wind up Firion. I don't have him, so let's get him. Komainu. Sure. Voidal Resonator. Oh, these are mounts. Got him. Flyer Chiffron. Headgear designed specially... Okay. Sure. Beam of Warhorn. We got that, we got that. Wild Rose Barding. Don't have that one yet. Well... I have exactly enough. I'm pretty sure I have these. The ribbon, no. I don't have the ribbon. But I have the fat chocobo head and the goblin cap, but they're in the inn, if you will. Well, what about the rings that I should be getting? Normally, when you complete these hunting logs, you get a ring. Guess that's no longer a thing in this game? I guess. Anyway, Clive. This place. Why here? Because the waterfalls where the legendary Archon Louis Swan gathered a band of adventurers in the time of the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Their purpose to extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit? I know something is here. There. Why can't I remember? Clive recalled several words in the Elder Caesar's presence, words were brought in pain, but the significance of bearer eludes me. You and I are more than familiar with Free. Considering your reaction to a mere mention of the name, it's likely that the primal or its equivalent in your world is deeply connected to your condition. Thus have I resolved to weave my lyrical magics and bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Here, where Archon Louis Swan paved the ethereal path to the primal's lair, will my words be given substance, and within the vision which takes form will you do battle with a phantom of her mind's concreation. He has some of the... Back in the original Realm Reborn, this guy had one of the toughest battles out there, like Hard Mode... what was it? Hard Mode Ultima. Imaginary true confession may be, I fear your suffering will be too real, yet you must preserve, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin, your past awaits. Commence the Path Infernal. Where has he sent us? You stand in the Ball of Embers, the site where the Amaljas summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. It is but convincing illusion. The body recounted tale gave breath by fanciful verse. Come forth, Lord of the Inferno. Well, Clive, are you going to transform as well? An accurate face smell, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. That's him. time to uncover the truth. Alright, time to find out who I am. Let's go, Clive. You're freed. This thing, which is called Josh... Wait. That's the thing which is called Joshua. It's been on its trail, seeking vengeance for my brother. His feet must pay. Fight with me, Vexus. During this battle, you will gain access to a special duty action as follows. Use Rising Flames to charge the foe and inflict high damage. With proper timing, you can use Dodge to avoid taking damage if you are within the area of an enemy's attack. Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When this countdown progresses to the Dodge icon, quickly use the Dodge action. After executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to Precision Strike, which provides an opportunity to inflict additional damage. I misclicked. Flames go hotter. Watch yourself. That was a good fight. I blamed another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. Too bad he doesn't have a voice in this one. But I accept the truth of it now. You are not afraid. I am. Spoiler alert! Uppercuts. In the battle against your own mind, it would seem you have emerged a victor. Intriguing. Torgal. To be honest, out of all those things we could get, the mount is the one I wanted the most. I kinda like his armor, because it's very similar to Foe Striker, which is one of the first sets you can get in the first 3 dungeons. Clive's gone as well, I assume. No, he's still there. The illusion is unraveled, yet you brought a friend back with you. A doggo. This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in Duchy. In the Duchy, Duchy? Duchy, I guess. There is no more loyal ally in battle, and no keener guide when the road ahead is uncertain. And that would explain the aberration in the lingering ether. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Clive has embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed memories he lost. Though not an unconscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I've done. My younger brother, Joshua, was a kind and gifted soul. So yeah, this is definitely still during the events of Final Fantasy XVI, not after. The inheritor of the Phoenix Flame, he was destined to become the Archduke, and as our father had before him, but Joshua was murdered. His bright future cut short. From that day onwards, I lived for one purpose alone. A dominant of fire had slain my brother, and I would have had my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer, until one day I came to understand it had been me all along. I was young and distraught when I first summoned Ifrit. I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hand that Joshua died. I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in the search of answers that I went to Phoenix Gate and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth, and then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something is in the ruins. Some mysterious force was responsible for your inadvertent journey. Yes. What are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, then we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. It feels so unnatural for me to be able to fly in the starting area. We've come this far, now Torgo will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. Ready, Torgal? Take me home. Bark. Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wandering Minstrel will accompany you. Torgal will then begin leading you onwards. Follow Torgal to his destination and try not to fall behind. If we leave Clive or the Minstrel for any reason, or lose sight of Torgal, we may try again by returning to the starting point. I'll try resurrecting him when I get back. Good dog. This is it, boy. The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me. Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds. Now I think I understand. You do? Some years ago, Eorzea was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet, even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal, as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us on an hour of direst need. Phoenix? The burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, its crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths are the solidified flame to be the proof of Phoenix deliverance. The bond by your brother, the Phoenix of your world, may have been the connection which brought you to the sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. It's time to go. It seems our time together is at an end. Thank you for both all you've done. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. Always, no matter what the fate awaits us at the journey's end. Come, Torgal, we have answers to seek, and Velastea awaits. Bye. And then he was gone. I feel the stirrings of a ballad. No, don't you dare. But nay, would be the hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting of an excerpt. The honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see it still to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to peer into other worlds was not granted to me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage, Vexus. I already did. It's basically them telling, go play Final Fantasy 16. Our little adventure is over, set in motion as it was a dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange requests. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guide that I found to bind his likeness to summoning whistle. May his loyal spirit serve you all in your travels until we meet again. Hi, Minstrel. This guy's strange. He has a lot of weird powers. Bye. Bound in the flame. You can now exchange MGP for special items by speaking with a gold saucer attendant at the gold... That was a weird message. Anyway. Let's get the attire. Let's get the chest. I guess they're referring to the weapon now or something I can get. Let me see if we can revive that guy that was up here. I guess he's still AFK. Alright, now that's out of the way, thanks to the GGs. This is the one I want to do right now. But, actually no, we're going to do something else. We're going to collect all the quests we can get. Start with Limsa. Every single quest that opened up, because there's like tons and tons of them. Let's see. Okay, there's already one here. That's the Moogle one, isn't it? Oh no, it's a blue mage. What about a Moogle one? It's not here. Moo, I'm a dog. Interesting. It's a blue mage. Out of the blue. A yellow jacket indeed is a yellow jacket indeed. You there, would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I have a request to make. We had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage, whatever that's supposed to be. How could a blue-arsed dwarf read for all I care? But here he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tidy sum. Apparently they're meant to give the holder all sorts of mystical powers, which is a load of chocobo shite according to our dozen or dissatisfied customers. You see, spells and whatnot are really my field of expertise, which is why I want you to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are a genuine article. If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest him with charges of fraud, and you will receive fair payment for your assistance. And if they, by some miracle, end up doing what he claims, you might be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So are you in? Sure. Very good. Receive word he's haranguing passers-by near Summerfield Farms. I'll meet you there. We're gonna have so many quests in our log. We don't know what to do with them. Let's see. Shall we dance? That's Sage Path, okay. So they already started throwing all the quests at us, even the ones for like further down the line. Let's check out the upper decks. Right, that's all for this place for now. Next one. I really need to do this. Where is it? There you go. Next down the line, Middle Landscape. I'm not going to turn in the quest yet. Right now, all we're doing is picking up quests. There's a quest underneath us. There's several quests. Gruwida. Gruwida seeks courageous pioneers who can tame the wilderness for Summerford Farms. Summerford Farms bears the change of the Admiral's Settlement Initiative. We rewarded handsome to brave new frontiers. Yet if we fail to fulfill our part of the bargain, this grant will be withdrawn. In spite of this, the washed-up pirates elect to laze their days away. There's still time. We need only to clear away the rocks and debris for the area to be deemed settled. If you're willing to help, you'll find a shovel outside the hut of the hillside. Okay, well... Seeing as this is a level 5 quest, I want to switch over to a new class, the Pugilist. I think this might have just been a quest that we never picked up altogether. This is not after A Realm Reborn, I feel. I might need some extra experience to turn this quest in. That's why I'm just punching these Mandragoras. Wonder if we have enough level now. Yes, we can turn it in. That's all I needed. Unlike other melee classes, specialist weapon skills are used to cycle 3 unique battle forms, which dictate the flow of weapon skill combos. Many pugilist weapon skills will either exchange form upon execution or require you to be in a certain form to be executed. There are also weapon skills which grant you damage bonus when executed in certain forms. 3 types forms are Raptor, Sorrel, and Oppo Oppo. Yeah, I remember that. Where's my quest? Wait, I can fly. What am I doing? You're certainly proving you're not one to let obstacles stand in your path. If only these supposedly pioneering pirates were half as industrious as you. Expanding borders is all well and good, but the Admiral ought to be known rugged frontiers can be settled by layabouts. Now, I said I wouldn't do any quests, but these things are an exception. Because these quests should have been finished a long time ago. Wadofako. Wadofaka is Skylifter operators looking for someone to assist her with her megalo crab woes. For the love of Limlian, not again. The letter's ripped to the bloody shreds. No, there's not aught to worry about with my breeches, you cheeky sot. It's the megalops. They've been at the balloon envelopes. I left out to dry on the rocks. These hell-spawned snippers think they found a squid or something and set to nabbling. Less balloons in the air means less cargo getting lifted, and they don't sit too well with me. Looking for a quick job? How about to crack a few shells for your head on your way? If you could put down 5 of the buggers, that ought to do for now. Wonder if we can take them at level 4. They're kind of high. Ooh, close to leveling up. This thing is level 13. Yeah, I can't turn it in because we're too low level. That's fine. I might have well just done it with Paladin then. Took care of them snippers and good bloody riddance. Nice work, lad. Still, won't be long for a new crop of crew comes sliding in and claim that territory, and our lads just keeping themselves getting heavier. With all the rebuilding going on, they don't want to be buried under a mountain of crates. Best think of a more lasting solution to the snipper problem. Okay, that's all for this area. Let's teleport to the next one. So that was middle. Let's go to lower now. Give me a second while I get something to drink. Alrighty, we're back. And I see a few quests on our... There's one. Seeing the... I can't even pronounce that. Cialdales. There's nothing here, so there's just one, which is this one. Ahoy there, lad. You keen to visit one of the island sanctuaries, I take it? Not really, but... Bugger me, you're unaware of the fuss going on about this whole affair? Yeah. To the southeast from here, the Isles of Valbrand, that is, you'll reach the Cialdales. Venturers, much like yourself, being granted the right to cultivate a number of deserted isles there. Don't get your hopes up, though. Ain't as if any of them can go and get themselves a permit for one of them sanctuaries, as far as I can tell. Whole project's still in its infancy. The Admiral's bloody fuzzy about candidates. Tell you what, since you like it, I'll take you to any mate of yours isle, safe and sound. You need only say the word. We now visit the island sanctuary of a party member, a free company member, or a friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Baldin in the Memorabi dry docks. We're unable to visit the island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to the island, there's no one on the island in question, or if the island in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be an acquaintance Holmes world if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. Alright. So, moving on. No, what is this? Endwalker, nice, okay, but I guess it wasn't a quest, it's just a thingy. Alright, next. Lower. Let's go eastern. Actually, I have a quest here. The main quest is here with Gegaruju. No quest there. Just a main quest here. Alright, moving on. Next. Western. Pharaoh Sirius might be here. Serious business, that might very well be it. Diamanda. Diamanda's hands are idle, though not by fault of her own. My first genuine assignment under Master Mimidoa, and now this. Whatever did I do to deserve such a fate? Ah, but where are my manners? I'm Diamanda, a smith recently an employee of Neldik and Vimels. I arrived these parts not a few days past to assist the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. Little did I expect my arrival to be greeted by the godforsaken song, a song I thought confined to my worst nightmares. Yes, I speak of the grim serenade of the foul sea which lured my poor father into the watery demise so many years ago. So I stand with idle hands, powerless to avenge his death, powerless to repay my debt to Master Mimidoa. Once my father's mentor as he now is mine, then agony of it all. If only my brother were here, he would see it to that. But alas, my brother remains lost at sea. You're an adventurer, are you not? Perhaps if you were to defeat the siren? Yes, you must. If not for me, then over all the sailors who seek safe passage across the threatening seas. Seek out Mr. Mimidoa at the pier. You'll find him gazing grimly at the direction of Pharaoh Sirius, lamenting our fate. Let's do that one quickly so we can unlock the dungeon. Ah, another initiate, eh? No, ain't no one says yes to that. You have a familiar face, though. Come to think of it, you bear a striking resemblance to a brave lad I once met. Helped us chase off those goddamn pirate sirens from Pharaoh Sirius, he did. What's that you say? Speak up, son. Years of hammering have taken their toll on my ears. And he wrote, "You may not be half the hero your predecessor was, but you know the saying, and he poured it in the storm." Aye, that's right. Damned if I can tell why, but the hell's horn hussy is back. She's running roughset on the place with a crew over her song-snared flunkies. Me and Diamanda with naught to do but sit on our asses till someone cleans the place out. Look, this is more a reclamation project to me than a less. The Survey witch killed her father, one of my prized students. I swear to vow for myself to do his name proud and restore the beacon. The hands were made for hammering, not scuffing with sirens. What do you say, we your fellow forebears' footsteps and fight for old Mimadoa? I'll send word to David, the guard at the lighthouse. He'll tell you all you need to know. Hello, David. Ah, adventurer, you've come not a moment too soon. Siren has holed herself into the lantern chamber atop the structure. The most direct route would be through the front door, but I fear the Siren is already wise to her intentions, and has posted the most formidable of her trolls to guard the entrance. Our only hope is to breach her foes' defenses is to attack from below through the floored cellar. If you cannot win this battle for us, I know not who can. Go forth, fiend. Friend, that fire of Sirius may shine bright anew. Alright. So that is western. Let's go upper. And we got Fire of Sirius unlocked. Like I said, there's so many dungeons now that we can unlock. Okay, no quest here it seems. So this is western. No, this is outer. No, this is upper. Now we go to outer. We'll go to the Wolf's Den Pier as well, see if there's any quest there. Right, nothing here. Wait. No, nothing here. This is the PvP area. No PvP quest either. Let's go to Garlean then. So we're done in Lanoskea. One area done, 2 to go, including, I guess there's 5 areas, but the other areas just consist of 1 area. That makes sense. Or like, there's 5 regions, 3 big ones and 2 just a single area. Though they are the biggest areas. Alright, any quests? Yes, we got 1. Fear Odin in the Shroud. That's 1. Let's pick that one up first. It's a Gunbreaker, level 60. My first salt, it's Carpenter. Let me make some deposits while I'm here. Didn't know you could sit on the chest. Alright. What about crystals? We got a few. How about Gil? Let's deposit 150,000. So we got 750,000 stored in there now. Lieutenant Scarlet would share with you the most urgent tidings. Vexus, your timing never fails to amaze me. Unless I'm mistaken, you have knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? As I thought, well, as you soon know, we'll have long pursued the Dark Divinity from the pages of arcane scripture to the Shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his following to an end. Brother Oapasi has the command. He has personally requested your aid in this venture and awaits you at Earth's Found. I'm sure he will give you the more details once you present yourself. Godspeed, Vexus. Alright, let's check out the old Gridania. See if there's any quest there to be picked up. There's one here. One night in a Dampor, that's another dungeon. A Dampor Keep. I think the first dungeon I want to do is a Dampor Keep. This one. This one is another quest. That's the lost city of Adampor, I believe. Brother Isumayan would like a word on behalf of the most illustrious client. It is well that you are here, Vexus. An ancient darkness has arisen in these woods, and we shall need of your arts to counter it. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Seed Seers. The eldest, Kanisena. You already know the guardians of our fair land? 2 siblings has she. It is the younger of the pair, Arun Sena, who hears the voice of the elements with greatest clarity. And what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings have traced to the lost city of Adampor in the South Shroud. The city once thrived with fulfillment of magic during the 5th Astral Era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12 Tools had been out of balance since the calamity, so riotous as the aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We would enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now I must confess that this task is for the Twin Adder normally, but you are the heir to the Master Otawa's legacy. Oh, he recognizes that I'm a white mage. That's cool. And the Seed Seers were anonymous in the belief that no one is better suited to you than the undertaking. Will you not assist? It is well that you ascend, for the need is great. Go now to the Seed Seer Ryo Senna at Camp Tranquil, and listen to what she has to say of her brother's definition. It's kind of cool that they recognize that I'm done the mage quest, the white mage quest. Right, that was Gridania. Let's go to the Central Shroud. As you can see, Gridania, or Shroud, has a lot less Aetherites than Limsa Lominsa. Right, nothing here. Next one. Right, nothing here. Next one. That was East Shroud, so now we go to South Shroud. Spending quite a bit of money here, which is fine. Here's a few things we can get. Unlocking 2 dungeons as well. one. And that's the other one. And that's this one, I believe. Yeah. And there's one here as well, so might as well pick up all these. Because these are dungeons and fates that are trials that I want to unlock, so might as well complete them now. Got children playing outside, screaming their lungs out. So you might hear that in case you're wondering what's that on the background. Open my window up a little bit because it is warm. Heyo, Pepsi. Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the Dark Divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin hunts in the forest. We will banish him from the shroud, yet in actual fact he has fallen before countless adventurers are ready. All rights, his primal should plague us no more. Yet, though again and again he is vanquished, he risen always to charge through the Dwellswood. His constant reappearance is perplexing to say the least, and raised two questions. Who summons him, and how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is alone amongst the primals in these aspects, indeed. You can find not a single sentence in the scriptures that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There is no answering wits or word of the pen. Now, the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the Dark Divinity. Brother Isumiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue, one that would lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, that hinges on the company's victory. No one but the Warrior of Light could hope to survive the battle, hence I have asked you here. Indeed, without you, our adventure is doomed to failure, so I implore you, lend us your strength. If you acquiesce, I shall invoke the power of the elements and draw the Dark Divinity to his spring. Right, Earth's Fond. That's what we needed. That's one unlocked. Next up is here, a dump or keep. That's the first dungeon I want to do. Here's Nedrick's recommendation. You must not be without skill, that is said. It is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. The fortress was built by the Adampori, an ancient people who rose to power upon gaining knowledge. During the heyday of our civilization, they built magnificent structures such as this. Alas, the splendor has long faded into memory, and the keep has become lair for lamps of Dalamud, a doomsday cult. Some of the cultists have even succeeded in summoning a void sand, and we wood whalers become capable adventurers who would be willing to keep their necks in check. Alright. Dump or keep unlocked. Okay. Let's go unlock the other one. Wonder if she recognizes us. Ah, a white mage after my own heart. Can't help me get to the bottom of this no business. Brother Isumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from a dumper keep, the city is all that remains of the advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive on how the city met its end, but the elements tell us all was undone by what Grave One calls an unclean presence. I fear what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away so many centuries. If it hungers for another city slake it first on, I'll take it from here, sister. Master Arun, Manners Arun, we've spoken of this. Vexus, you've met my younger brother, Arun Sama. You have to excuse us. Force-born loud that he is at times. My apologies for the urgent summons, Vexus, but the darkness that stirs the dumper behind the barriers was not out of our convenience. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows, and how distraught the elements are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what it feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You're our best hope, Vexus. Surely you can find a way to journey to a dumper. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Elfine, keeping vigil at the barrier. But don't worry about returning here to tell us your findings. The elements will doubtless keep us appraised. But enough talk. Good luck, Vexus. Look, now it's, instead of holding the cabbage, it's now holding a piece of cake in it. And it can even fly. Fat birding coming! Hello, Elfine. The Seedseers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're to lands to boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies a land out of balance. It's the earth aspect set by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rot and wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrows that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored by the Seedseers and all. Fight well. This guy's, yeah, good luck out there. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I don't want to be here. Bye. That's basically what he's saying. Okay, so this was South Shroud. Let's go to the North Shroud. The last area of the Shroud. Gridania, if you will. Okay, there's nothing here. There's a quest here, but that's for the Ixali tribe. So that's all done. On to the next area. Ulda. Now, Ulda is a city that has 3 areas. And from what I saw, there were a lot of quests here. Alright, so here's one. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Remembering the past. The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. That is, what is this called? Manderville quests. Corpse Groom. Oh, right here. Lieutenant Jaeger, we thank you for coming. The Flame General will be heartened to hear what you have that you have answered the call. As we already relate the walking said and defeat his return. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request that you vanquish him. Primals found in the domain, the Ball of Embers. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aephorite found within the depths of Zahar Rock, the Umoja's stronghold. The Umoja have constructed their own Aephorite from salvaged Aephorite shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt you already know this from the fellow Scions, but the present incarnation of Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer 7 of your stoutest comrades will be ill-advised. This is the intelligence we have to share. The rest is in your hands. We shall pray for your victory and safe return. Quest sync. What is this? Nanaji appears to be in deep thought. Determined set of your jaw, the dynamic presence, as if you're ever ready to leap into action. There's no mistake. You're an adventurer, and a dependable one at that. Tell me, are you familiar with the name Louisois Leveilleur? Yes. Of course I am. Of course you are, of course you are. Forgive my suddenness. I'm Nanaji Nononoji, a bidding writer, and I seek to open a pen biology to a great man. In particular, I wish to uncover the movements leading to Calamity, and I've requested an interview with the Immortal Flames. He served the Eorzean Alliance as a tactician, you see, so he ought to be someone in the Order who had dealings with him. While my request has thankfully been accepted, there's just one problem. I don't have much experience conducting interviews, and I'm worried whether I'll be able to do a proper job. As an adventurer, you're doubtless dealing with people, thus I would like to ask you to accompany me in the capacity of an assistant. It would be tremendously reassuring to simply have you watching on. And if you're amenable, afterwards I'd like an interview with you as well for your own impression. For your troubles, I'll be certain to credit you as a collaborator, so please, won't you help me with my biography, that memories of the Calamity might be preserved for future generations? Sure. I mean, you're dead. To begin with, please come with the Camp Drybone in Eastern Fenelin. There's a place I'd like to visit ahead of the interview. Alright, so there's a quest. First Hora. Here. The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. Is that Wymond? Yeah, Wymond. Yeah. This is an interesting quest, this one. This is a very long chain quest. An old acquaintance of women is at a wit's end. The businessman would have you help her. I hear you've been busy a busy bee, Vexus. Seems half of the whispers what came my way relate to you coming and going. Being the adventurous type you are, I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors. Am I right? Before that, let me ask. Ever heard of a man named Hildebrand? Yes. Oi, you don't mean to say you knew the bugger? I know he thought himself famous, but I'm thinking I didn't make it true. Shame on me had got himself killed, and the nonsense about stopping Dalamud himself. What in the seven hells was he thinking? At least I was mercifully quick. Still, judging from the depth of the crater, he must have fallen from an unfathomable height. God knows how he was going through his mind as he watched the ground rush up to meet him. Amazing how well the body was preserved, though. Hell, it's amazing there was a body left to bury it all. A reason for bringing this up. Alright. So, Nashu, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier. She's a sweet lass, a bit deaf, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at a wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So if you're willing, I'll be grateful if you lend a help. As for where she found, she likes to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lich Shark when she's frustrated trying to look for her there first. Alright. There's another quest. Corpse Groom. Now, not a... Oh, is that... No, what is that? Halatali? Art mode? Eorzea. Eorzea looks as though he's just seen a ghost. Huh? Why, you're Vexus Jaeger, the famous adventurer. Thank the gods for bringing you here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Pio Ryo, one of the many faceless adventurers struggling to make their way in Eorzea. Forgive me if I sound bitter. I don't begrudge you your renown. Your superiority as an adventurer was obvious to me long ago before you became a household name. Or perhaps crossed near Sastasha, you see. Hard to believe you moved in similar circles back then. Speaking of which, do you perchance remember have we met a conjurer named Edda about that time? We used to adventure together, she and I and two others, I remember. Our little group didn't last very long though. Things fell apiece when Avir, a leader of Eda's fiance, met its end in Tamtara Deepcroft. That's it, I said Halatali, but it's Tamtara Deepcroft. Harsh words were exchanged and we went our separate ways. Since then I've been getting by on my own. Truth be told, I hadn't planned on seeing any of my former comrades again, but this letter arrived from Eda, containing an invitation to her wedding. Now, I know what you're thinking. I should be happy for her, and I was, until I noticed the name of her groom-to-be. It was none other than Avir. What's more, the venue to the ceremony is to be the Tamtara Deepcroft, the very place the poor fellow died. Something isn't right, I tell you. Now in letter, Edda wrote that Lavaine, that's the fourth member of her group, had already agreed to attend. They chanced to meet each other recently, from what I could gather. Not knowing what make of it all, I thought it was wise to consult Lavaine about the whole thing. Strange affair, being replying, but last I heard she joined the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and didn't have the first idea how to get about tracking her down. Not until the greatest Scion of them all appeared, that is. Could you tell me where we might find her? I don't even know what you're talking about. Isn't she dead? In the lit chart of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. I'm sorry, I don't slain? On Imperial rate, you say, but at 12, I had no idea. When did this happen? While the Black Wolf still lived. How can it be that Lavaine met Edda recently? Gods, I do not know what to believe. It's too much to ask. We'd be most grateful if you show Lavaine's grave. We did always see eye to eye, but she had a good heart, and if she's truly... Well, I need to pay my respects. Please, meet me at the Lich Shard. That's another dungeon. That's, Temporal Deepcroft hard mode. That one's a bit messed up, not gonna lie. You can already tell from the context of that quest. Alright, let's go to the Steps of Fall. And like I said, Ul'dah has 3 parts of the quest, of the city, so we're gonna have to visit the 3rd one as well, which is the Chamber of Rule area. Right, nothing here. But there's also the hustling strip, this one. Okay, there's nothing here. This one is crafting quest. First needle, first chisel, master. No. That's the samurai quest. I remember it's level 50 because that thing is level 50. Alright, that was Ul'dah. Let's go to Western Vanillin. I guess we can use this. Because we also need to enter the Scion's base, Vesper Bay itself. See if there's any quests there. Nothing here, nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here either, alright. Let me check Vesper Bay, or the Walking Sands. Alright, nothing there. That was Western Vanillin, so let's get Central Vanillin. Nothing here. And this is Central. Let's go to Eastern. Let's see, there's a few quests we can get here actually, or updates. Let's not do any of these now. Come back later. Let's try Southern Vanillin. The main importance is that we pick up quests. There, that's dailies, nothing there, nothing there. There's a quest. I guess we could quickly visit over to this place. get that the freed heart mode unlocked. I remember having to go here for my legendary weapon as well. There we go. That's your freed heart mode. Pretty sure. Yeah, the Bahamut Ember heart mode. Though heart mode is not really hard yet. Hard mode is more like, call it a level 50 version of a freed. Extreme, that's where you should start making quests. Extreme is the version you should worry about. Especially unsynced. Like if it's synced, yeah, it's pretty hard. If it's unsynced, no problem. So I just said that incorrectly. Unsynced is easy. As you can see, we already picked up quite a few quests. We picked up 8 of them. Hap the zombie just wants some love. I'm sorry. Suppose you don't speak to zombies. You'll have to forgive me. Been feeling awfully depressed of late. And why shouldn't I? What? With you and your friends always trying to hack me limb from limb? Why, it's as if I'm rotten. Malodorous flesh and propensity of snacking on adventurer's brain has made me some sort of pariah. The only ones who ever treated me nice were decency were my saboteur friends, and I haven't seen them in ages. My best friend among them was spirited away when we were strolling through the shroud. You hope he's safe. Right. So that was southern Fenelon. Let's get northern Fenelon, and then let's go to the Golden Saucer. Right, nothing here, and Gold Saucer, there it is. And after the Gold Saucer, we just got 2 areas left. The Querfus and Mordona. Querfus doesn't have a second area. Mordona has, but I don't think there's a quest, but we're gonna check it out anyway. I doubt this place is a quest, but who knows. And we have not touched the tip of the quests yet. I think there's still some of them are hidden. Okay, nothing here. Oh! Ah, that's a gate. Well, we can do that actually. Let's do it. And then we'll do the small Kekpot one as well. Air Force One. I kind of like that one. That one's fun. This used to be a thing in Final Fantasy VII as well, well, the entire Golden Saucer, but also this. This was hard on the PS7, on the PlayStation 1. Because you had to use your analog, your D-pad, I think. Your D-pad goes like... Mouse is like click, 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 click. See if we can score it perfect. Last time we were one short. We hit the bomb. Bonus stage. Okay, I think we got all of them. That's it for the bonus phase, just a little further to the end, so keep it up. I think 5k is the max. There we go, 5k, perfect score. Air Force One. Achievement unlocked. Perfect. So we got a... I'm not sure. It doesn't tell me how much I got. I think if you don't get a perfect with a high score, you get 3k. If you get a perfect, it's 4k MGP. I'd say that was a success. We don't have any MGP anymore, so we got 5k now. It's because we spent 10k on the yokai one. On the frame. Let's do the, whatever you call them. Mini Kekpot, there we go. Right, let's see. So we start with 7. 1, 4, 2. Oh, might go for this one. There we go. Bam! That's the jackpot. 10k. Can't get any higher than that. Since we had the 1 and the 2, I was putting all of my luck on the 3 being here. Nice. Congratulations, here's your prize, 10,000 MGP. Would you like to purchase another ticket? Yes, sir. Let's see, so we have an 8 there, 6, 3, 7. So the only way to get a jackpot is here. But there was no jackpot this time. We got 360 and the highest we could have gotten was... Well, it was actually the highest we could get, 360, so I'll take it. Right, so I'm betting everything here again. Boom, another one. There we go. That's another 10k. Nice. I think that's the first time I had 2 of them. You always want to see if there's at least a 1, a 2, or a 3. That's why you want to take the corners, preferably. Alright, so that was Golden Saucer. Let's go to Curvis. This place will be very well acquainted once we get to Heaven's Word. This one will be very... we'll be doing a lot in this area. We'll be visiting this a lot. Let's see, is there any quests here? Down here? No, not in the outpost, observatorium. Not here and not here. This one doesn't have a second area yet. There are a few dungeons here which we will unlock at a later point. For now, we will go to Mordona. Actually, we can return to Mordona. What mount is that? Never seen that one. Alright, so I'm not even sure if we can enter the second area. And the second area is tiny. Very, very tiny. It's just one room, is it really? So I doubt there's anything there, but let's see. Holy moly, there's a lot. Holy hell. That is a lot of quests, sir. There's even one here. Alright. Well, the last area was... Okay, so this inside here, but I can't even enter it. Let's see. Okay, let's just start here. Slavborn has a seemingly urgent message for you. Greetings, Vexus. You come just at the right time. A visitor is waiting for you in the workshop. A friend, Sid, it seems. Realizing your preoccupation with other matters in Vaport, I suggest he waits at the 7th heaven until your arrival, but she refuses to leave. I fear you're a very brash client on your hands, friend. Okay, well, let's go there later. Outlandish man. An oddly garbed man visiting Revenant Toll has some information which might be interesting to an experienced adventurer. Do I know you? Well, I do know you, sir, but I'm not going to tell you who you are. Unless I'm very much mistaken, you're the famed adventurer who bested Garlean's Emperor General, are you not? The great Vexus Jaeger himself. Amazing, and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity to the likes of which none but of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk? A single misstep could cost you your life. What is a little danger to a storied hero such as you? A man with absolute confidence in his abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompenses for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek the man named Rembros at St. Connacht's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to unravel marvels, awaiting the arrival of the champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay. Let's go inside here. So here's the minstrel. Where is it? Well, maybe not here yet. Valley Sea, blood for stone. The daughters of Ishgard have wintry grays, but Felici looks upon you as something very like fervor alloyed with certain urgency. I seek a surge your adventurer for cause most just. Are you not Vexus? Ha! I thought you had the right aspect. It was just to play the thief in the night of the stone vigil. The dragons guard their keep jealously. It is said that you slipped unseen in the cloudy fortress, but not their keep much longer, however. The force of Ishgard amassed by the sea of clouds. Now this is for your ears only, but the blockade is but a prelude to an attack. Lord Dalamud commands the siege, and he would have you choose your he would have your counsel. I am but one of many who seeks you at this behest. You must be a man of rare quality. The proud knights of Durndare are not accustomed to taking, let alone seeking, outside help. Ishgard is the cradle air I breathed, and yearned to see the stone vigil reclaimed from the Dravanian horde. Will you not go to Whiteburn Front and aid Lord something? Dalamud? Hello, Alice. The ultimate ballad. Alice would like you to introduce you to someone. Your reputation precedes you, Vexus. In fact, it's for that reason I'd like to introduce you to someone. The minister at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day, said he was seeking the inspiration for a new ballad, the sort only an adventurer of distinction could provide. Who better than the man who saved the world to give the minstrel the stories he seeks, eh? Humor the gentleman, I'd say. Alright. Here he is again. We meet again. Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet even shall primal's desire burn. 2 swords shall fade to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, many men may entrust his fate unto but one. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Louisois. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril day and night, forced to endure countless trials which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. I am not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered had it not been for the hand of a helpful, nameless adventurers, honest men and women who proffered the hand of friendship to a weary soul led into safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I am reminded of them. I can tell you are well-travelled and boast of both constancy and character. You are a man of the adventuring profession, yes? I seek a valiant hero whose deed might serve as an inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius from Bilsar and his elegant weapon? You must tell me everything. Everything that happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg of you. Truly, tale worth of legend, and so early it matches the writings of Archon Louisois. 2 swords of vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade born forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was a key to his ambition. Yet in the end, the people of Eorzea entrusted their fates to a brilliant blade, the Warrior of Light. Rather fitting monker, in my humble opinion. Thank you. At last I found inspiration I sought. A battle to decide the fate of the realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your tale, Vexajager, your song. From era long forgotten, a blade of midnight drawn. From a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. The duty finder has been updated. Yep, that's Ultima hard mode. Which is quite a tough one. Ouch. This guy has 3 of them. Outside, out of mind. Hugobert of Revenant saw as news he would share this district of confidence. I've seen more and more visitors to this godforsaken place lately, most of them battle-hardened types seeking worthy tests of their mettle. Just that I might count you among them. Look, you didn't hear this from me, but word of it that as Copperbell mines are looking not unlikely to aid hell in recent days. The stone torches would have told us belief that these matters under control, but a minor acquaintance of mine would beg to differ. He says the torches have proven far more adept at quelling rumors than the Hacken Towers, if you catch my drift. Why do I betray the knowledge to you? I fear my friend's life, and mine as well, should those hulking monstrosities break free to the surface. If it's a challenge you seek, will you say you accidentally found your way to Coppermell and prove your services? Yes. Times for sun. Hugobert have heard words of great deeds beyond being done at Halatali and would share with you the tales of triumph. Ah, an adventurer can hold his own in battle. Let's see, you haven't gotten a word of a new challenge for one of your talents. Require a bit of travel and a dash of heroics, but it will be worth your while. Eastern fell lovely this time of year. You've heard of the training grounds at Halatali, at wager? The place fell into disuse after the calamity, but some adventurer or another put it to the rights. Its owner aimed to train gladiators and adventurers once more, just as in the old days. A little pain, a little mass burial, and now the place is ready to take on challengers. Keen on the notion? Go and talk with my friend, Earl, down there. We'll get you in the mood. These are all dungeons, so that's good. The Rev of Corn. I knew we were missing a lot of them. Ah, there's the Endanger's End. An adventurer in the need of a bit of business, if I'm not mistaken. The end how you want is Amelgina and Sons mineral concern. Something kicked it over good. They've put out a word for adventurers. Have skill, will move fast, that sort of thing. Perfect for you, I'll warrant. Client, a bit of handful. A mite aggressive, but nothing you can't handle. The twins. You'll find them at the Miners Guild. Talk to Cesaruku, he's the melder of the two. Here we got Bluezong. Wow, that's the other dungeons, they're all here. As Bluezong eyes from a corner, you get the impression that he has a dangerous task in mind. You're Vexajager, by the onion, the very man I seek at Driswit's behest. How do I know the potbanger? Why, he trained together in the Culinarians Guild. There was a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block, he's dry as the daft, but he's loyal. He's got friends, and by the name of Waistcoat, and seems to be in need of your help. Where do you say you go look for him, eh? King of the Hull. Bluezong has a satisfied look at a man who has found what he seeks. You're Vexajager, by the onion. I was hoping you'd come by. I've got a message from an old friend of mine. I need your help for an important task, he says. It's highly confidential business, so I can give us his name. Let's just say he's well known in Limsa's odds. And she'll recognize him. And he wrote, not at liberty to divulge any more. If you mind to take on the task, head over to Limsa and seek out a blade named Denston. That's not my friend, mind you, but one of his men. It's definitely pirates. Bluezong is a favor to ask of you on behalf of an old friend. By the onion, you're vexed. You couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that you need a capable adventurer, you see, and naturally I thought of you. Who's this friend, you ask? Why, none other than Commodore Raynor of the Yellow Jackets. He and I met back when I first started us out as a culinarian. We've been friends ever since. And he wrote, I appreciate it if you put him a visit and inquire to what he needs doing. You'll find him at the Coral Tower with his Yellow Jackets. And the last one. Not easy being green. Good day to you, my wayfaring friend. Say, you wouldn't happen to be the man who slew the Tumbury King, would you? Sure am. I knew it. By the onion. I've been a gent for you. Looking for you, that is. He has an appetizing proposal on the table. I think you should pay him a visit. He's one of the treasure hunters at Camp Bronzelake. I know well, of course, to be with his partner. The two are inseparable, but I'll let them tell you them more themselves. Well, off to London Skea with you. So many quests. Do you have multiple as well? No. Maniac Manor. Forgive me, friend. The most chilling encounter has made me on nerve's edge. I was traveling through the shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere, his eyes daring widely in fear. He spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured scream young maidens can be heard during day and night. Hawket Manor, was it? Oh, Hawk Manor. Yes, well, that's it. You purged the selfsame manse of its unholy inhabitants some time ago? It is curious indeed. The men recounted the events as if they had happened not days ago. Well, it would put my heart to ease to know that tales but a fancy born of few too many flagons of meat. The poor soul had not an air of drunken in a liar. Or a liar. Perhaps you know someone who could shed a light on the manor? What is this? For keep's sake. Why is that? That's a dumper keep heart, probably. Okay, well, we picked up 1,000,001 quests. The area that I was referring to, second area, is behind here. Apparently you can't access it, so there's probably nothing there. You can enter it now by talking to him. But that just gives us one quest. I know what it does. It gives us the Magitech armor, and it allows us to shoot. It's just for looks, though, because the shooting won't do anything. No damage. Look at that. So we have now 21 quests. Great. I'm gonna do most of them before we even do Heaven's Ward. Most of them are dungeons, though. Clinthoda. Oh, here we go. That's the Moogle quest. I didn't know we started here. Clinthoda tires of having the possession of others foisted upon her. 7 hells. Are those bloody furballs blind? Scarfrinskin, not Scarfriswin. It's clear as day. Pardon me. Moogle meant no harm, I'm sure. This marks the third time the past fortnight I found myself in the possession of a delivery intended for another. I do not expect all Moogles to be well versed in Rugan and naming conventions, but when they are unsure of the intended recipient, could they at least have the courtesy to ask before dumping it off and flitting away unseen? Looks closely. Here's the missive, clearly marked for my brother, Roslov Scarfriskin. He makes his home in Limsa, and serves on guard duty at the Octant more often than not. I have a mind to send this letter right back where it came from, but my confidence in those furballs wear thin. I put my trust in them, not be surprised to see the letter in the ends of Hurlflum himself. Perhaps you could deliver these letters to Ristflow. The next time he travels, take it to Limsa. Tell him though his sister would never think of reading his mail. She thinks he could do much better for himself than some verpid tavern wench. So she did read it. Alright, now there's just one thing I want to do before we end our video, and it's a big one. We are going to do a dungeon. A dump or keep, that one. Because we hadn't done it yet, I wanted to do a dungeon, because we've been talking a lot of cutscenes, a lot of conversations and whatnot. But now I want to do a dungeon. It's not going to take too long, I reckon maybe 10 to 15 minutes. And then I'll end my video, because we've been streaming for quite a bit today. We've passed the 6-hour mark, so yeah, for sure. was a long text. Doing a bit of aggro on them. I know there used to be a treasure chest here that would give you a pet. The demonic cube or something. This one has a pet inside. Yep. Still the same. The pet is still there. Oh, hello. I didn't aggro you. I rolled 98 on the pet. That's pretty much as good as mine. I doubt anyone can top 8 in 98. This guy will transform into a large Pisco Demon, is it? Side Flyer or Pisco Demon? I forgot. It's a Pisco Demon. Side Flyer, so it was one of the two. This guy will summon a goat. This is another dungeon you had to farm back in A Realm Reborn. Should be quick enough, I don't think we even have to move. before you had to go back and forth, dodging the AoE from that giant golem. Let's see. These statues will come alive. Maybe not these ones. I remember pulling so much in one go and then popping hallowed ground so the healer could top me up. But we're talking about like, I don't know, to this area in one pool. Let me grab this treasure chest while I'm here. There we go, we got the demon brick. Grab the treasure chest. Dark Light Grimoire. I still need my upgrade for my sword, really. This was a very interesting dungeon. Okay, now the push will come. Let's see who fails. You gotta make sure you're looking at him straight, so you get pushed back straight. Otherwise, get pushed off. I didn't even get pushed there, I dodged it. LOL. Got 6 tombstones. Wow, that's nothing. got the succubi over here throwing void fires. Alright, and that's the boss. His area has changed though. Normally you would tank in here to get away from his AoE attacks. Maybe the area hasn't changed, maybe it's just the tactics, because everyone's like ultimate geared right now. Or not everyone, but a lot. Like, that doesn't even do that much damage. That AoE attack used to be like, well, not party-wide, but used to do a whole lot more damage, percentage-wise, I can tell you that. We got cracks in the wall, orchestra wall. Nice, we won the scroll. And let's give a player accommodation to the healer, because he did pretty good. We got 2 combinations. I really want to do another dungeon. That went so smooth. But, as I said, I'm gonna call it. Ooh, hello. And that just unlocked that quest, so let me at least pick that one up then. It's right here. Because that required a dumper, and now we have a dumper keep unlocked, so I finished it, actually. There you go, for keep's sake. It's basically the same dungeon but on hard mode, I guess. Wayfarer like yourself must privy all the manner of tales, yes? So tell me, what do you know of the adventurers who purged the cultists from the ruins of a dumper keep? You're looking at him. What? It was you who did that? Then you must be the person I've been seeking. There's a man I would have lent your ear to, a hero known as Addiston. He dwells in Camp Tranquil. From when he surveys the 12th route, all late he sends dark stirrings at Dumper Keep, and would speak with me who has braved the runes already. But I shall put no words in Brother Addison's mouth. Pray attend to him in the South Shroud. If you give him my name as a proof of your intent, he will not withhold a single detail of what he observed. Right, so anyway, next time, the first thing we'll do is Pharos Sirius. You can actually see here, checked off. And they are based in order of item level. So if we go down here, this dungeon requires an average item level of 45, while Pharos Sirius requires an average item level of 48. So we're going up. We should be okay for a while. The level sinks is, I believe, at level 110. So anything above level 110, yeah, gets synced down. And we are currently at 67, with our top gear being 90. So, for now, we won't have any problem entering any of these dungeons, but Velocity of a Dumper, for example, is already 55. And the quest we just picked up is a hard mode, and that's gonna go up real quickly, so... But of course, we got better gear doing these dungeons, so who knows. For now, at least, yeah, for next time, Pharos Sirius is being up first. I'm gonna end my video here. Thank you guys for joining. If you guys liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing, as I've made it my goal to reach 1,000 subs by the end of next year. Or by the end of this year, excuse me. Thank you JP Gaming for joining. Thank you Adam for joining and giving me some tips on the seasonal event of Final Fantasy 16. Thanks Mods for joining. And Totem Lord as well. Another shout out to him. Totem Lord Reviews. He is a Twitch streamer. Streams some retro games, etc. If you guys watch Twitch every now and then, go drop him a follow, give him a like. He will appreciate that. Thanks JP, thanks for joining. I'm gonna call it a day for today. Been streaming for like 6.5 hours. And yeah, thanks to my girlfriend. I know she's watching on the background, most likely. She never misses one of my streams, so appreciate you for joining, baby girl. And I'll see you guys in the next Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Till then.